Hello everyone. Hello. So, yeah, slight snag. I forgot to change Wi-Fi on the Rook, so I need to do that. So, yeah. So I have it down on the floor connected to my PC. And yeah, I need to connect to it and power it, apparently. That doesn't work. There we go. Let's see. Com3 15. Hey, Ultraprol, how are you doing? Hey, Leonard. Let's see here. Sudo config maker base midlife chaos. Hey, I'm just quickly connecting my printer to my Wi-Fi, so I'll be up and running in a minute or two. That's what she SSID. So it's telling me that it is connected to my Wi-Fi. Let's log in and see. There it is. 1, 2, 4. All right. Let's get this girl up here. I want it over there. Let me just hey, Nick. All right. I'm gonna put this girl over here so that it's in the middle of the screen. Hey Losink, how are you doing today? I'm a little stressed, but that's okay. So, what's everyone up to? I've been building other stuff the last 2 days, so it's a little bit of a mess, but I think I have it under control. So let me get rid of this soldering station. All right. Let's quickly check that it's still connected to my Wi-Fi. And it is. Okay. So in the last stream, I got this put together, and I think I got it moving. Worry about finishing my first Rook. Yeah, I wish. I wish this was my first Rook. It's definitely not the first. Yeah, so last stream I got it all together, all the wiring's done. I had one issue with my CPAP wire. Fans didn't run when I tried to test it after the stream. Cam is down. Oh, let's double check what happened here. I think maybe it just turned itself off. Well, it still has battery. Turned itself off for some reason. All right. Now, what I'm going to do is, so I had one wire that had a bad connection. I fixed that, and then I made sure that I can home. I set up my sensitivity, and my Y offset, X is 120, but my Y offset was a little bit off to get my nozzle at right where I need it to be. So what I need to do today is I need to retension the belts, and then I'll start calibrating just normal printer calibrations, I guess. But I wanted to do this on stream so that you can go through this with me. I did my first print. It's okay. I wouldn't keep it like that. So we need to go through and do E-steps. We need to do slicer configuration, and yeah, just general making sure everything prints, and then we'll try to do some speed tests. I've played around a little bit with my speeds, and let me see, just making sure that I can do what I'm planning on doing. So I have my torture macros, if anyone's tested those, and there's a torture called torture XY. It just does that, but that's a really good way to make sure your printer is all moving, everything's working, and all that. So I did a little bit of testing on this back home, and let's just say that this is going to be a really fast printer. Let's see. So just to just to demonstrate, we're gonna have some fun. And I haven't tuned anything. I just guessed on my motor setup and all of that stuff. So this is with no tuning. We should probably do some input shaping. Not sure if I'm going to get to that today, but yeah. Let's see, how far did I get it last time? I did 100 and let's see, I did 120K acceleration. Does anyone want to see 120K acceleration on a Rook? So send it. So this is 500. Let me just quickly show you my screen. So this is my macro is set up to just do 5 million or 500,000 millimeters a second. So it's limited by my printer limits in Clipper. So I've set it to 500, but I've set my acceleration to 120K and my deceleration to 120K and my square corner velocity to 200. So yeah, let's have a look at that. And if it looks like everything's shaking, it's because it is. So let's kick it up. 600. 700. So the thing that I wanted to test is 1,000 at like 80K. Let's see, 80K. Nope, does not like that. And I think that's a limit on the Pi. Because every time I do anything more than 800, it just stops. It turns itself off. So I might have to look into that, if it's a USB setup or something. So if anyone has an idea, let me know, because I want to get through that limit. It's not a normal Raspberry Pi. It's a MKS skipper, so it's an all-in-one board. It's an MCU and a Pi in one. I think it's running a Rock chip. I haven't really looked into it. So if I want to go for some sort of extreme speed Benchie prints with this, I would have to get something else to run the Clipper. I could just do it on my computer and should be okay. If the actual board, the MCU, is my limit, then I have a different board that can should be able to do way more. Also, I'm replacing these motors. These are just placeholders. I'm replacing the rails. Those are placeholders, and all of the pulleys are getting replaced. But I'll do that before I make the I'll make an in-depth video of the printer and showing some prints and all that stuff. So first things first, I'm going to start with rotation distance on my extruder. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into my printer config. And I'm going to do, let's see, extruder. Does it have a minimum max extrude cross section? Yeah, let's just do it the old-fashioned way. So let's just do a normal rotation distance calibration. Let's start off simple. Hey Martin, how are you doing? Let's see, clipper calculator. So I'm using Rolohan's clipper calculator just because it's super simple. And so first I'm going to heat up my hot end. And I'm just going to do 220. Nice. Yeah, what time is it for everyone? Because for me, it's 11 p.m. It's about as late as I want to start my stream. I don't want to do it like after midnight because it won't be a workshop Wednesday for me. I do know that for you it's midday or something. 2 or 3, I guess. Let's see. Let's put some filament in. 518. Okay, yeah. So midday for you guys, depending on where you're from. Okay. 14, yeah. Yeah, I'm not used to you guys living in a country with different time zones. It's because most of my audience is from the US, which is the whole concept of not being on the same time zone. It's weird for me. Okay, do I have a marker? Yes, I do. That I need something to measure with, and I do. I live in the future. Well, yeah, because it's 11:20 p.m. on a Wednesday for me, so I'm in the future technically, yeah. Logic. So let's measure 70. That's my normal number. So what I'm doing is I'm just making a mark at 70 millimeter. And then I'll extrude 50 millimeter, but super slowly so that the resistance of the hot end won't come in my way. So I'll do a G91 to put it into relative mode, and then I'll do a G1 E, let's see, E50. And then F for speed, let's do 60. Now this will be super slow, but slow means accurate. So let's just wait for that to go through. Does anyone have any questions about the Rook or other things? Does anyone want to see a Rook frame kit? A Rook 2020 Mark II frame kit? I can show you one on stream if you want to. I have a video coming on Monday for that. Okay, it stopped. It looks like I'm under extruding like crazy. Yep, I am. So I'm at 30.5. How many times? Usually 2 or 3. Depends on if I nail it on the second one, I'm good. If I'm slightly off, I'll check it again. So I need to find my existing rotation distance, which is 5.66. So here's the thing. This is an HGX, and my other Rook, my Rook 2020 Mark 1, it also has an HGX, but it has a different motor, and that's using 5.66. So just because this is using a different motor, this has a different rotation distance. So even though someone has the same extruder as you, just make sure that it's just calibrate it anyways. If you're buying like a kit, calibrate. Digital calibration measure the new distance between the extruder body and the mark on the filament. That was 30.5. My previous rotation distance was 5.66. My new one is 4.47. Let's go in and do 4.47. So save and restart. I just noticed that my camera is zoomed in. It shouldn't be that zoomed in. Let me check that. Let me zoom out slightly. There we go. Can I do all the way out? Yes, I can. But yeah, Lost Ink, you're not insane for calibrating your rotation distance. On something like this with a geared Z, I tend to do a rough calibration on my Z axes. At least I check it. It's not difficult to check, so why not? Okay, so let's heat up again. So 220. Then let's do, I'm not used to fluid. I'm testing fluid for the first time. I've been using mainsail, and I wanted to test fluid. So trying something new on every printer. That's what I try to do. Okay. I have my mark at 70 millimeter. Let's do G91, and then extrude some more. Let me go get the frame kit, and we'll do a preview of it. Did my camera just zoom back in? Or am I going crazy? It did. If it does it again, I'm just going to go to the actual camera and change it there. Oh, this is looking better. Let's see. So that's exactly 20. I'm good. Okay. So frame kit. Let's do that. So yeah, this is the Funssor frame kit. I've made an unboxing video and an assembly video just showing it off and how to put it together. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, so it has fully anodized extrusions, so there's no bare aluminium at all. All threaded. Let me check. I never checked how far in the threads were, so let's check that. I need a light. Let me grab a light and check this. Okay, so to me it looks like it must be like 30. It's threaded at least 40 millimeters in. Do I have a super long M5? Yes, I do. I have a really long F5. Virgilio, hi. Last year we met on Rollers Discord and you helped me design the Rook 2020 with the Ghost first open front. Oh yeah, I remember that. It's still working. That's great. I'm glad it worked out for you. Because you did the Bastion on a Rook 2020, did you not? That was a nice build, I must say. I'm just getting Bishop. Yeah, sorry, mixed up the words. Yeah, Bishop on a 2020. It's kind of the predecessor to Mark II here. It's same belt path, but slightly different tensioning system. It's a slightly simpler tensioning system on this. Yep. So it's threaded 20 millimeters in, so you can use like 25. I wouldn't use anything longer than 20 myself, but yeah, you can use 20 millimeter screws. The kit comes with M5 by 16s. So if anyone is interested in this, there's a link in the description. There should be at least. Let me know if there isn't. And yeah, really nice kit. I do approve of it. And just so you know, none on the Rollahan team gets any profit from this. This is purely a mission for us to make sure that you can get frame kits wherever you are. So great thanks to Funssor for making this kit. And yeah, like I said, video out on Monday. Well, so what's next on our list? Should we just send it and do a print? I've done one print, but with the rotation distance being off, it was not a good looking print. So should we just send it, do another print? Send it. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the print, and then I'm going to move that camera in closer, just because I don't think you're going to need to see me that much. Or should I just should I take this top down? Should I move this camera to be like here? That would be possible. Hey Galvani, how are you doing? Okay, so let's start a print. I'm gonna open up Orca. The like button has been smashed. Thank you. It does help. I've started to get noticed, so companies are starting to reach out about sponsorships. I'm not saying yes to anything, so don't expect there to be a huge change. Okay, so let's have a look at my screen. Hopefully you can see this. Let me double check. Yes, you can see this. So I have my Rook 2020 Mark 2.6 nozzle. It is not. So let me edit that to a 0.4. You know what? Let's do this. I'm going to delete that preset. So you're a doctor now. Nice. And I'm just going to set up a new printer from scratch. And you can see what I'm doing. Nice. You've started a YouTube channel. Yeah. Welcome to my world. I do that all the time. I comment on people's video as my like personal account. So I have to delete that comment or copy it, delete it, log on to my Canada Creations channel, and then paste it again. I do it all the time. Let's see. Did I have a... Yeah, so I have a Voron 0.1.4 millimeter nozzle preset. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to edit this and just rename it to Rook 2020 MK2 and just save. And that's it. That's my profile. I'll edit my Z height because my Rook is taller than normal. Let's do 0.24 to save some Save some time. And let's open up. I don't have a Rolo cube. We need a Rolo cube. Let's go get a Rolo cube. Purple Galaxy ABS from a local factory. Nice. I love purple, so I do approve. What is your local factory? Because you're in Europe, are you not? Okay, Rolo cube. Let's do some stuff to make it quicker. We don't need 3. We don't need. I'm just gonna do like minimum everything. I want to print this as. Oh yeah, Brazil. Sorry, I keep getting confused over names. Mostly ABS, PLA, and Benchie. Yeah, that's kind of what you need, right? Let's make sure that we turn off gap fill. Yeah, Italian name. That's what gets me. I'm used to identifying people by their names. So, two wall loops. Speed. Yeah, that looks okay. Let's do this. Travel 20K. Disable an ADXL to decel. Yeah, I can see why. Let's do like 25 jerk. No support. So, and I'm going to change to, I have a Funssor profile setup. Max volumetric speed is 25. Let's lower that a little bit to 20. Bamboo hot-ends are advertised at 30, so I'm doing like 2/3. I don't see why that shouldn't be okay. Cooling, layer time, 3 seconds. You know what? Don't slow down. What's my retraction set to? 0.8. That's okay. Z hop 0.4. Yeah, that's okay. Let's see how this is going to do. 14 minutes. Nothing to it but to do it, I guess. So this is why my 60-watt heater. So it's not the best. What's the IP? 124. 124. Okay. $14. Ooh. Yep. Let's see. Did it not? Okay, it just uploaded, it didn't start. Maybe I just pressed upload and not upload and print. Okay, so it's going. So I'm just gonna leave everything as is, and then I'll move that camera down here. This will not be elegant. I would prefer it if you didn't. Okay, let's just switch to there for now. Let's make sure, yeah, you can see it. It's gonna heat up super slow, so I'm not worried. Okay, let's Oop. Did not like that. Sorry, guys. Ooh. Please stand by. I could print the roller rocket, yeah. I'm just gonna print something that I know won't take too long first, and something that I can measure. That's my main concern right now. I want something that I can measure. I'm sorry if the messing with the camera is annoying, but I want to get this right. So I cannot do wide angle. No. I'm just running out of room. You know what? Let me get some more room. Okay, that's better. So I'm okay. It did not home. Oh, I know what happened. I did not set up my start macro in here. So let me grab that. That was a newbie mistake. Well, I'm not perfect, so don't expect me to be perfect. Config. See, fluid. No, orca slicer. Let's go to prepare. Machine G code. And print. Let's save that and try again. Slice, print, upload, and print. Okay, we are back. I want to show you guys something really funny while this thing heats up. Let me just have a drink. So I've been using this set of drivers for a couple of years. I think it's been like 5 years that I've used these. And the 2mm, the most common one in my set, the ball has been worn down. The 2.5 and 3 are just fine. So I bought a new set on AliExpress, just something cheap, because I tend to break tools, so I don't get the most expensive stuff. And the 2mm and the 3mm, they were perfect. They are just what I need them to be. However, the 2.5 has a little bit of an issue. Can you see? Yeah, you can see that. It's it's not. It's alternative. Let's just call it that. So yeah, I'm just gonna cut off that piece. I just haven't gotten around to it, but and also I bought this set to be just to replace this 2mm. So yeah, this one is no bueno. But I do still use this guy, so I'll just cut this down the next time I'm going downstairs to my saw. I'll cut it later. Let's see. How's my Z offset? Slightly high. And it's perfect. Oh yeah, and I haven't leveled this. I remember that last time I printed something that I haven't leveled it at all. Oh, my microphone did not like that. Even with noise cancelling on, it isn't like that. I could try to uncrook it, but just looking at it and the fact that it's hardened steel, I don't think that will just be more work to get it straight. I'm just gonna cut off. It's like 10 millimeters. It's not even that. It's like 8 millimeters. I'm fine with that. So how am I doing performance-wise? So I'm doing, let's see, between 7 and 9 cubic millimeters of flow. That's good. 120 millimeters a second, which is weird. I set it to 200. I guess the acceleration is holding it back. Print's looking okay. So let's go through what I set as my speed. So I'm doing 0.24 layers just to speed it up. So keep that in mind. And I'm doing the outside wall at 120, my inside wall at 200, and my acceleration is at 10K for inside and 5K for outside. I can turn off autofocus. Good catch. Let's turn off autofocus from the camera. 120. Let's just connect to my camera. Autofocus. Manual. That should be better. Let's play around with autofocus. There we go. That's crisp. I'm almost professional. So it's hard for me to see, but the camera is not on the same table as the printer. So whatever vibration you're seeing, that's the actual printer vibrating on the table. So to me, it looks like infill is decent, but it's spotty. So it's not hitting that flow. I could probably increase my temp to combat that. Let's get my primary camera close in, shall we? So let's see. Autofocus, macro. Can I hold this steady enough? White goo is Demafix. So I'm using this on, hold on, right plug, right? I'm using this on all of my printers. I have one of these for next to all of them. It's just a print adhesive for the bed. Let's see if I can get this. Let's get my camera control. Ooh. So excuse the wobbliness. I'm just trying to focus. Normal tap. Yeah, my camera can't focus that much. Yeah, so that's what it's looking like. You can probably see there's some gaps in my infill right there. I'm quite sure that's my filament being on the colder side for this speed. So it's difficult to me to see this, but how's the shaking? Because my monitor is on the same table as the printer, and everything's shaking. And the monitor being on an arm does not help. To me, it doesn't feel like the printer is shaking at all. So I did say this in the intro, just a bit shaky, yeah, because it looks great. I would expect more for these speeds. So as I was saying in my intro, this will be the final stream of my Rook build. I'll do another video, and I have more parts coming. It's just that shipping stuff to me takes forever, and I can't delay a stream just because don't have the correct parts. So I'm getting rails from West 3D. They've graciously sent me some rails. Ironically, I get them tomorrow. um, I might do another stream in a couple of weeks, and when I have this thing printing perfectly and super fast, then do some speed Benchie runs. And I'm also getting some LDO motors. I don't have an exact ETA on those, and I have a hot end coming. But that'll be a surprise. I need to do a full custom tool head for that hot end, but it should be quite nice. So what are we looking at speed-wise here? So bridging is 25, which is okay. I could probably speed that up quite a lot. Just looking at cooling, I'm really happy with this. This is looking mighty good, if I can say so myself. Why so slow? Hey Nuppen, hey Maker. I'm going to push this more, but I'm still. This is the second ever print, so let's let's keep that in mind. But yeah, it's going to be much faster, and I'm printing at 10K acceleration, but I know that my movement system and my motors can do 120K. So yeah, I'll send it a little bit later. I want to get this first print done. We'll do some more tuning, and let's see if we can make this quicker. So yeah, Nuppen, that is slow. For what I'm planning for this printer, that would be considered slow. 50K is less than half of what I can do. So yeah, my goal is 120K XL at a constant 300. That would be good for everyday printing. And if I can do more flow from the new hot end, I'll just push it as far as I can go. I don't think the cooling is an issue right now. I think the hot end is the issue. So this is using a bamboo clone hot end, the V2 version. So it has that reinforced heat break. But yeah, this printer is built to do PLA really fast. So let's get this first print done and then look at it, do some more tuning. To be fair, I can't see that much that I want to change. I might have to look at pressure advance and we'll do some input shaping. Yeah, Galvani, that's the setup that I have. I'm not sure if the nozzle in this hot end is a CHT, but I have some. Or at least I think I have some. Let's see if I have CHTs. Yeah, I have CHT clones. 0.4 CHT for this hot end. So that might be something that I can do. Just take this one out because it's the nozzle that came with the hot end. And I can check if it's a CHT. I'm just not sure if the hot end that I bought was shipped with a CHT or if they're extra. So right now I'm pushing between, yeah, it's doing 120 external, it's doing 200 for everything else, and then 350 for travel. So the one comes attached isn't. Yep, I have the spare ones. So I'm thinking that'll be one of the first things that we're going to do before the next speed run. Just start pushing flow. And I'm thinking that I'm going to do like 60, 70K acceleration at 300 for the next print. I just want to see how this looks in terms of input shaping and pressure advance, maybe. But to be honest, this looks pretty good. Yeah, I need to do pressure advance. But tuning wise for slicer, I'm really happy with this, considering that there's no tuning involved. Just PID for the bed and the hot end and the rotation distance for the extruder. This is looking fantastic. Um, so the micro probe being close, it's not actually that close. Let me check my offsets. I think it looks closer than it is, but I'll give you a number. Hold on. Yeah, so the from the nozzle to the probe, it's 26 millimeters, so it's further than it looks. Hi, Odin. I'll see you later, Martin. I appreciate that. Yes, thank you. So yeah, the probe is pretty far off. It's closer on my scalable. My scalable has 21, and it prints hotter, and it's been fine. So, uh, Odin, I know you're not super familiar with printers, but this is slow. I'm going to double it at least. And there we go. Sheesh, yeah, you can say that again. Yeah, my end macro is going wants to send it too far down, but I don't mind it stopping right there. Let's get this guy off. Let's have a close look at this one. Let's see. As a first test, no tuning. Come on, focus. That's looking great. No, Galvani, I have not enabled adaptive bed mesh yet. That's coming. It's not a priority for today. I just have a normal 3x3. Hey, Blue. So let's have a close look. Just trying to hold a camera while showing this. It's hard. Let's see. Let's get a light. So holding a camera and holding a light. Can you see that little line right here? I think input shaping is going to help with that. Top is pretty much perfect. A tiny bit much. Bottom is perfect. Overhangs are perfect. Bridging, perfect. So yeah, a little bit of input shaping. And what's that? There's 2 holes. That could be just me printing with 2 walls, but that's 2 holes right there. So yeah, this is a really good starting point for tuning. So let's do pressure advance, I think. But the thing that's surprising me is that, let me just have a look. There's a ever so tiny bit of ringing on the X. It's not even visible on camera. I'm trying to, can you see that tiny bit of ringing? Yeah, there's a tiny bit of ringing. This is looking great. Yeah. Thanks for the like, Blue. So let's do a let me show my screen again, and let's do the let's see, screen. So let me just save that in 19 cube armor. Well, considering how many of those I've printed, I could probably build some armor from that. Let me just call that 0.24 first print, just so that I have this as a reference. So let's do jerk settings exceeds the printer's maximum. Well, we can't have that slowing us down. Motion ability, 20K. No. Jerk, 250. Maximum speed X, 500? No. Or let's just keep it at 500. I don't think I'm going to do more than that today. So I'm not sure if these values are for the extruder, but I'm just gonna do that. Brutal? I'm pushing limits. I want to. Jerk is one of the things that I can save a lot of time printing, and if I can, as long as my printer can do it, then I'm gonna do it. So let's do calibration. Well, yeah, Blue, you can come over. I'm here. So let's do the line. Yep, Blue. I'm in my my studio, my apartment, old apartment. Let me put the camera back. So okay, let's do calibration, pressure advance. Let's do pattern, and yep. Well, that's not right. Okay, let's close. Let's just close Orca and open it back up. Let's do Rook 2020 Mark II, calibration, pressure advance, pattern. Okay. That's not right. I think that's better. So let's do that. So it says 20 minutes. I don't expect this to need to go all the way. So let's blue, grab it and pull. That'll keep you busy for a while. It's okay, blue. So I've not set up adaptive probing. I'll do that another day. It's not essential, so I'll do that later. Something I would like to do on this is do a motor tuning or stepper driver tuning, I would say. What happened on that first one, I don't know, but it's gonna be okay. Wow, this is slow. This is agonizingly slow. Oh, this might fail actually. I'm gonna let it keep going. See if it saves itself. I don't think the Z offset's the issue. I think it's just that there's nothing. It's printing outside of the adhesive, and the old when this adhesive gets old, it doesn't stick at all. It's actually the opposite. So I would probably just save it by restarting it and applying more. But it's printing, right? It's just I just need two corners to be good enough. So I'm just gonna let it keep going. So it's doing 120 right now. The flow is somewhere around 3 to 6. So I'm not pushing any limits. So it's at 0.1 right now. I'm expecting 0.2 to 0.25. But it is looking really good on 0.1. It looks like it saved itself in the back corner, so that's okay. Maybe I should do a max flow test on this nozzle and then swap to the CHT, or should I just swap to the ZHT? To me, it's looking like it's getting worse right now. I'll let it go a little bit further. It's still not good in the back. Yep. Let's wait a little bit more. I'm at 0.2026. So if anyone's wondering, the motors are still cold. Their sound. Not sure why OBS was muted, but okay. Let's do that. So let's do 4.55, 5520, save, and then I'll do printer config. Let's go to the top and do include ADXL.cfg. How long has my mic been muted? That's odd. Save and restart. Okay, now the next part is mounting the ADXL. And I'm not sure if people have seen this. Not sure if you've seen this before, but it's the Big Tree Tech S2WDW, and it has just a bolt that goes through the PCB and into your hot end. So I'm going to try to put that in. So this will not be elegant. And to avoid you having a close-up of my face, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to pull the hot end all the way to the front. And I'm also going to remove my cooler. Because there's not a lot of access to the hot end. So I'm choosing to take off the shroud to put on the input shaping thingy majig. So talk amongst yourselves. So that just gives me a whole lot more room to oops, to work on my hot end. Okay, let's heat it up to 240. That should be enough to get the nozzle loose. And while I'm here, I'm just gonna replace the nozzle after we're done with the CHT. Is my sound working? It should be. It looks like it. So let's do some retracting. Stay. No, stay. Good boy. I don't have my fancy little brush. Don't do this. So what that tells me is I need to double. You can hear me. Good, good, good. So the heater is there. Let's see. Not the right one. It's a tiny bit loose. Can I tighten those screws a tiny bit? Nope. Need another screwdriver. Can't be bothered right now. I really wish I had a better tool for this, because it's gonna be a... Whew. That was close. So any one of you familiar with this bamboo clone hot end? How loose should it be? Because to me this... it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Let's see. So first thing I need to check, is it a M6 thread? Where did the screw go? There it is. So you can't really see much, but that's better. So first I'm going to check the threads. Yep, that's M6. So now I'm going to turn off the hot end. And what I like to do just gonna push this in so that if there's any plastic in the nozzle, that should just remove it. So that's just an M6 bolt. Now, here's the exciting thing. Putting this ADXL in there. So I'm at 56C. That should be well within the comfort. That's not good enough. Let's see. Need a tool. Do I have a tool? I should have a tool. Oh, that's not even close. Wow. Do I really have no tool that can do this? I should have. Please hold, I guess. I think my other kit has more sizes. Yes. That should be the right one. Okay, let's enable. So ADXL is enabled. So I'll go to measuring. So let's do that. Faulty wiring or faulty ADXL chip. Is it too tight? Because it's USB, right? So yep. And let's see, is there a hidden space? No. Let's double check the 2DW, is it? Firmware. Okay, so that might be why it's not working. It's using so I can do, let's see, I can do that, copy and paste, and then delete. Let's go back to 55. That should be center of the bed. Save and restart. So I was probably getting that error because this is not using an ADXL. It's using the LIS2DW. It's not a valid config section. Let's check the manual. I have used this before, so I know it works. Dimensions. So if something's not working, let's check the manual. So there's something different for the LIS2W, okay? So config reference. And of course I can't copy from that. That's fun. Let's just look for the LIS2W. I forget to uncomment something. Not a valid. Let's do that and that. The joys of Clipper. Yeah, it's. The Clipper version does not support LIS2W. Update to the latest version. Well, that solves everything, wouldn't it? So let's close and not save. Let's see. Close and update, I guess. System. Software update. So I'm sorry, I'm not used to Fluid, so. Let's do check for updates, and then let's just update it. Yeah, it's still on 11, so yeah. Let's update. Talk amongst yourselves, I guess. Oh, hi, by the way, Piku. Did not say hi. I'm sorry. That was rude. Wow, this is going to take a while. So the joys of Clipper. Yes, it's not the easiest thing to set up, but configuring custom stuff in Clipper it's easier. That's all I have to say. If you have a stock printer or a printer that you're not going to change, Marlin is more than good enough for most normal printer setups. I have nothing against Marlin. I do actually plan on using it for one of my builds that's coming up. Not for the next one, but the one after the next one, that's going to be Marlin. So I'm not all lost. Carmela. So it's the car version of Cinderella. That was rude. I'm sorry. But it was kind of funny. Used my E3v2 config. Nice. Well, thank for the trust. I've seen a lot of Clipper configs that are messy and not organized and just difficult to look at. So I try to keep mine clean. So let's do that again. I changed that before, trying to make this work. Ah, yes. Okay, I need to update my accelerometer. Well, I have time. I have time. So I guess we're going back to hold the boot button and connect the board to Raspberry Pi via Type-C. Okay, so let's disconnect. I'm just gonna take off because I can't see which one is which of these buttons. Boot. So I'm hold boot and entering USB. Okay. Now let's go to SSH and do USB. It's not there. Still not there. Why is mine listed as OpenMoko? That makes no sense at all. But okay. Let's do CD clipper and then make menu config. Yes. RP2040, no bootloader. Clock div 2, USB. Q, yes. Make. I do dare, because I'm funny. At least I try to be. So make flash underscore device equals error. Let's try that again. Hold on, it's the wrong port. I'm doing the wrong port. I should be doing that one. So that should be it. slash dev slash serial slash by dash ID, and there it is. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this to make sure. Let's go back to fluid. And I want to be sure. Hold on, I didn't copy that right, didn't I? Did I? Let's do that, and that's better. Save and restart. So what's the error now? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I need to update Clipper on my controllers. So yes, my skipper hasn't been updated in 2 years. So let's um, 4 2. Yep. So it's TTY S0. So let's do 4. Now there we go. That's what I needed. So it's an STM. It's an F407. It's a 48. 8 megahertz. So that's UART. Remember when we used to do this without Clipper installer and an updater helper, Kaya? That was a bad word. Flashing method, regular. How to flash? Make flash? Okay. Oh, one. It's connected by UART. Select MCU to flash. One. Yes. Well, flashing failed. Oh, joy. So it's telling me to do to use serial flash. Oops. Okay. Flashing failed. Okay, let's do this the manual way, shall we? So let's do CD and CD clipper. Oops. And then do make flash. It's actually the same. Yeah, it's flash underscore device, and then I need the device ID. So let's. And LSUSB won't give me anything, so. Okay. Does anyone know how do I get my ID from a? Yeah, Simon, I know. I'm just struggling with updating my skipper. It's not a common board, so. Install a TF card. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for. How would I get my UART ID? Is it just slash ls slash dev slash so let's just unplug the ADXL slash by dash ID, and there's nothing. So if I change this to UART, still nothing. Slash oops, ls slash dev slash tty. I could just do that, and that. Okay. Because I have my MCU ID as TTY. But I need, so what I need is I need this, or I can do it with an SD card, but I don't have an SD card. Is it this easy? Let's get 2 filament boxes. So what I need to do is I need to have a good view of my board, and I probably have to, let's see. So this is how I do this. It's not elegant, but it works. Like that. And now, I need to flip it because I can't see. Yep. So is there a boot button on the skipper? Let's see. Boot reset. Okay, it's the opposite end of power in. There it is. So my question is, should I just, can I just power off everything? Because I've already made the bin. So I can just power off everything and then reboot while holding the boot button. Let's try. So I'm holding boot and power on. I'm just gonna hold it for a second or 30. Okay. Okay, so waiting for Clipper to boot up. And session. Rook positron. Well, it can print like this. If I had something to hold it in the back, then yes, it can print like this. Let's try to flash now and see. Let's try to just build in flash, or let's check MCU ID first, and it's connected by UART. Yep, I can see it. Let's do flash, regular flash. Oops, make flash, UART. Yes. So flashing failed. No rule to make target flash. Okay, let's do build in flash then. It's an STM32, it's F407. UART, yep, that's correct. If this fails, I'm just gonna leave it for now. I have my old setup, so I could do that, an old school one. So it's the actual ADXL on this one. Let's try the regular flashing method. Flash, UART. 1, yes. Flashing failed. How about if I hold down the flash button and then I press reset. I can't see any changes, but let's try that again. Flashing failed again. So let's go and just turn off ADXL. See if we can at least connect. If this doesn't work, we're just gonna have to put this off until I can get it updated. I'm not gonna spend my entire stream just updating Clipper. That's unnecessary, I think. So one thing that I forgot to mention is that the pulleys that I'm using are not good. They're crooked. So that might be some of the artifacts that I'm seeing on my print. Because there's a slight wobble to the stacking, layer stacking, but not connected. Let's just reboot. Stuff is flying everywhere. Well, it's not, at least it's not a big printer. So right now I'm thinking that it might be struggling to connect to Clipper at all. I might have just broken everything, which would be unfortunate. Let me look at my Clippy log. Sure, it's so fun. Serial connection closed. So I did see that Chris made a video yeah, I'll just try to unplug it completely. And then, yeah, I need to. I don't have speakers connected, but I can connect my headset. Connected, okay. I'll just watch through. Wow, that's I'm just looking through Chris's video, and it does look like I'm gonna need a SD card to update Clipper. Which would not be fun because I don't have one here. I think. Actually, I do. But I really don't want to use it. Okay, so I need an SD card, and I only have one in the entire workshop, and it's in my working printer. It's in my only working printer right now. So should I just put that into this computer and save it as an ISO? And then I can... Actually, I shouldn't have to do all that. I could just use it as to transfer that file, shouldn't I? Let me get that SD and look at it first. Okay, I'm back with volume. Let's see. Okay. All right, so I have my SD for my scalable, and I do not want to lose this. So what I need to do is I need to make an ISO of this card. And right now I can't remember how to do that, so Google. Do I just shoot myself in the leg? Because I have a full backup of my configs for the scalable, and reinstalling Clipper is easy. And I still need to update. I haven't updated Clipper on my scalable anyways. Let's try to make an ISO. I could roll back clipper. That would kind of solve my problem, wouldn't it? Let's see. Let's do another rollback. Yeah, let's do another rollback. I want to get it back to 11. Still on 12. Ooh. Oops. Well, guess I'm compiling Clipper again because I pressed the wrong button. Nope. I know what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna take a little while. So I'm gonna make a phone call and try to get a SD card delivered. All right. So I have the best girlfriend in the world. So she's bringing me my SD cards, my spare SD cards, to the studio. So that's going to take 5 to 10 minutes. So let's do something else. Let's for those of you who weren't here before, still works. For those of you who weren't here before, I'm going to show you something and we can have a good look at it. So let's just put this aside. There. Let's just push everything away, go away, go away. Let's put that into there. Bye bye. Let's clean off the desk. Let's get some stuff done. And I know one of you is pretty happy that I have this thing. So here's the oops. Here is the Rook 2020 Mark II frame kit from Funssor. So let's see, does that hit? Ugh, oops. Can I zoom out without opening the software? Yes, I can. But it's horribly out of focus. One, 9, 2, 6, 8. Okay. Autofocus. Continuous. That's better. So here is the Rook 2020 frame kit from Funssor, and yeah, there's a video coming on Monday. They did supply me with this. I won't be using it for the simple reason that I have 3 working Rooks and another 2 in the making. So yeah, I don't need this. I don't need it. I want it, but I don't need it. And I don't feel like just hanging on to it. So I'm giving this away to someone who is who might be watching. Yeah, so super nice kit. Comes pre-drilled and tapped and fully anodized. Not sure if you can see that, but it's fully anodized after drilling and tapping, so it's all black. Full black. And it looks really good. This is building this makes me want to build another Rook, but common sense says that I have enough Rooks, so I need to get rid of it. So I'm giving it away. Okay. Let's see how long this takes. Shouldn't be long. Let's turn that off. I probably need to flip it upside down again, so I'm just going to do that. Let me get some filament out. It does look nice. Maker Viking, it does look really nice. I just hope that whomever gets the chance to get it makes a really nice build with it. And I think that's the door for my SD card. And I have SD cards. I have SD cards. A lot of them. Now that's what I call the perfect girlfriend. And she doesn't know about this, but this is hers. Shh. She's left. She didn't hear that. Unless she watches the stream back. Nah, she doesn't. Okay, so let's grab the SD card. Ah, dang it. She heard it. Let's grab. I have one. This is 16 gigs. She already knows that it's hers, so it's not a big deal. Ironically, this has the skipper file on it, but okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to build a fender, so keep me updated on that thing. I really want to build a fender at some point. You just need to get it done, man. Get it done. Okay, let's connect to 192.168. Maybe that should be on. 124. And yes. 22. So I need access to the bottom of this. So let's just flip it again. Yes, Maker Viking. If you want to send me something that I can look at, yes, definitely. I definitely want to have a look. I won't judge. It's times like these, I'm really glad this is not a bigger printer. And yep, that's the SD. Is it not? Yeah, because there's two SD card ports on this. One is for the Pi and one is for the board, and that one is for the board. The one that's easy to get to, that's for the board. Good. So let's go into Clipper, out, Clipper.bin. It's created today. Let's transfer that. So I put that onto my computer. So I'm not showing you my screen right now because I have stuff on the screen that I cannot share. It's mostly my files on this particular machine. So I hope you guys understand. Box. Let's go to users, Grabbox, bin. So does it need to be renamed to be put on? Let's see what it does. Okay, it needs to be renamed mks_skipper.bin. So let's find that file. And I'll do that, mks_skipper.bin. And then I'll copy that. Ironically, this is the SD card that I used to update Clipper on this board the last time. Now, getting this SD card in is not the simplest thing in the world. I mean, I could probably just turn it off, right? It'll save me some headache from happening. Ooh, that is tight. See if I can do this blind. Nope. I have to get the power supply out. Of course, that's screw stripped. That's just great. On today's episode of I'm Struggling, I'm gonna put a thing in a hole and I cannot do it. What if I had so what if I had a piece of double-sided tape and put that onto the SD card. I'll get a popsicle stick because that's what I had. And I can get the angle right. Oh, I'm a professional. And it's in. Let's make sure that's it's all the way in. Okay. It's doing something. Let's see. Let's open and then look at. I mean, can I check? I can just update. Let's go to configuration, printer. So ADXL is off. Let's check that card again. I hate SD cards so much. So if I put this back, I should see a dot current on there. Should I not? Still just a dot bin, but it was changed. No, that was changed when I might just have to get my configs off and just reinstall everything back to normal. But it's super annoying that updating Clipper on this board is so difficult. Let's check 67. 40. I'm not where I wanted to be today. I wanted to get some prints done. This is annoying. I can yoink the flash. Pi version. The MCU has 12.0 see. So it says that my MCU has 0.12, but my Pi has 0.11. Let's have a look. Yeah, I just have to deal with it. Let's see what Putty or KI says. So I have to restart that session. Yes. So if I go into Kaya and then go to update, so it's telling me that everything is updated except for I'm fully prepared to just reinstall everything. At least I have a baseline and I already have a backup of this. I can just do a GitHub backup. So everything is up to date. I don't need Clipper Screen. I don't need Crow's Nest. So what does Fluids tell me right now? Firmware restart. So if this doesn't work, I'm gonna do a fresh reinstall. So here's the one that it's telling me that my Pi is not up to date. Can I just do a sudo update? Sudo apt update and then a upgrade. So the super annoying thing about this board is that to get Wi-Fi working, I have to plug it into my computer by USB and do and connect that way. It's super annoying, but I have to do it that way. What if I comment out MCU or Pi ADXL? Well, let's check. Let's do that. Let's see. Now that I look at it, this part shouldn't be needed at all. Let's make sure. Yep, that's not doing anything. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good sign. Where is it? Where is it? I need to organize this. You know what? Let's just go with it. So, am I able to home? That's the big question. Is it not? Let's see. How's that angle right there? Simon, you the man or person. Let's try a home. Yep, we are good. So let's reattach the tool head and just send another print. Because we've updated the pressure advance, which should help a tiny bit on the print quality. And then where did that other screw go? I need to cut another one. Yeah. So I'll be pulling my hair out over the next couple of days. Luckily, I have extra videos already made, so I can take some time off and not do videos to focus on this. Okay, let's get the tool head on, and let's just send it on a super quick print, because we know what the limits are roughly, right? And I need to put on a nozzle because I took that off. Should probably do that before I put the cooler back on. Let's just grab a CHT nozzle. Here's a 0.4. So that's a little tiny CHT. Let's heat that up to 240 should be okay. Okay, let's. So I'm gonna get this nozzle installed, and then we're just gonna send it on a Benchie. I think Benchie makes more sense. see if I can get some speed out of this thing. Okay, there it is. Just turn it back off. Let's put the cooler back on. All right. I just forgot the sock. It's not hot. It's not hot. It's cool. It's super cool. Yes. Okay, let's see if I can get the camera set up and all of that stuff. Yep. So let's go into let's see. Let's take a look at the screen. Let's add a Benchie. And let's look at that one. Change it to 0.25. See nearest. Arachne. Let's do 10, 3, 2, okay. Fill nowhere. So first layer, let's do that at 150. First layer infill at 150. Outer wall, let's do 200. And then inner wall at 300. Oops. Sparse infill at 400. 300. Top surface 300. Gap infill 300. Doesn't matter. Do not slow down for overhangs. Speed for bridges and 100% overhang walls. Send it. Travel, let's do 400. And this is where it gets fun, right? Let's do 60K. First layer, let's do 5K. 10K. Oops. Top surface, 60K. Travel, 80K. And disable accel to decel. Jerk, let's do 60. So let's make sure that there's nothing stopping us. So let's put max volumetric to, I'm just going to keep it at 20, but I'm going to increase my temps to 220. And then cooling, I'm just going to turn off, set layer time to 0. And also I'm going to keep retraction, but I'm going to turn off Z hop. Okay, let's make sure that my retraction speed, I can do like 60. Let's do 0.4 and turn off Z hop. Not wipe. Let's go to motion ability and maximum speed 500. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. So let's slice this and have a look. $10. We can do a 10-minute Benchie. Definitely. So it's heating up. And I can switch to that camera. So I haven't changed anything, even though I did change the nozzle, but I haven't updated my Z offset. It should be roughly there anyway. And I have to apologize for everyone. I did not plan on this stream just being me troubleshooting Clipper, but it's what ends up happening. I'll do another live stream on the Rook. Yeah, shit happens. I'll do another live stream on the Rook when I get it to do good speed benchies. I'll do another kind of a Q&A and run through when I get it running perfectly. So just keep in mind, this will be the third print ever. So it might not be perfect. Let's see. So that's 56C. Oh, I should probably put on the CPAP tube, and I need to put in filament. I can do that while it's printing anyway. Yeah, it's a good learning point for me and for you. For hopefully someone can see this and see that I'm not the only, well, they're not the only one struggling with this, because it's not the easiest stuff in the world to get into. It's a pretty steep learning curve. Just looking at my hot end temp and getting it in. Perfect timing, I guess. So if anyone's wondering, this is Form Futura's refill PLA. So it's not a high-speed PLA in any sense of the matter. I do have some high-speed PLA, or actually it's just super cheap PLA, but I don't have a lot, so I want to save it to when I'm getting some super high speeds out of this thing. So let's be ready on the offset. It looks pretty spot on, but yeah, I can go way faster than this. So I'm gonna zoom you in and then mute my mic because this is too loud. So it's doing about 200 to 250 on normal straights. Traveling is about 400. Flow is right under 20. I'm going to need more cooling, but I have more cooling, so that's coming. I mean, that's pretty decent. Let's see what Clipper said. "10 minutes and 55 seconds. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We are still live, yes, Billy. Hi. So that's a decent looking 10-minute Benchie. I definitely need more cooling than the dual 5015s. So I need to do something about that. But yeah, this is looking really nice. Yep, dual 5015 to CPAP. So for normal printing, I think that's more than enough. I think if I did this for like to made it this into like a 15-minute Benchie, it would be way better. If I just slowed it down here and at the hard part of the bow, I could just put a layer time on it and it'll be better. But yes, this is PLA. It's Form Futura. It's Form Futura refill PLA at 220 C and dual 5015. So that's there's two fans, two 5015s feeding this to the tool head. So yeah, I think this is one of my better fast benchies. And I think that with more cooling and better rails, because the reason I had to turn my mic off is because these rails are dead and they're horrible to listen to. They sound like a cat dying. Yeah, so a 7040 would be great. I want to get one. For this, specifically for this, I want to get a 7040. I have a 120 blower on my scalable that is great for the scalable, but it's never been used because scalable does mostly ABS and ASA, so it doesn't really need a big cooling solution. So what I'll probably do is I'll take these dual 5015s and put them on the scalable, and then put the 120 with the CPAP adapter on this. And I have a plan to solve the issue with blowback. So yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna put my camera back on the tripod. So yeah, back on the tripod. So I'm sorry this didn't turn out the way that I wanted it to do. Let's see, how many are still here? 9. So I'm seeing that people are starting to drop off, and I get it. It's not the most exciting thing in the world. So I'll end the thanks for, yeah, I like the hat too. I think this is it for my Rook stream for now. I'll come back to it and do another stream where I crush this. I'm waiting for some more parts or upgraded parts, like new pulleys, new motors, new rails. a new hot end. All of that stuff is going to help with this. So yeah, I'm gonna do another project. So next week, next Wednesday, I'm gonna start my Pegasus build. And from a comment on the Discord, I'm gonna try something stupid. A suggestion for a stream: how to tune for speed. Yeah, we can do that on the next Rook speed stream. For the next stream about the Rook is going to be just pure speed, where I try to crush this. So basically, what I want is half the time but same quality. So yeah, and I kept these motors are not even hot. They're the same temperature as me, so they're like 30 something C. But I'm getting better motors and I'm getting better rails that won't sound like a dying cat, and I'm getting a better hot end than that bamboo clone. So yeah, so just keep in mind this was with a bamboo clone, so I'm close to the edge of what the flow can do. I could probably shave off like a minute just by turning retraction off, but it would string like crazy. The advantage of an all-wheel drive printer, it's the same as an all-wheel drive car going over a rock. You have four, instead of having just drive here and then idlers here not doing anything, you have equal. So this and this will be working together. Oh, sorry, this and this will be working together, and this will be working together, and you just have more power on the same length of belts. So you don't double your power fully, you add like another third to your power. But I'm not at the all-wheel drive stage yet. Well, I'm saying that, but I mean, I do have some more better quality or better speed of both. Well, yeah, both, because so better quality, not necessarily. Your print quality is achieved by most printers the same. You can get the same quality out of more the same or most printers. Like an Ender 3 can print just as good quality as any other printer out there. It's just a pure speed. But with speed comes other issues like flow and cooling and layer adhesion, and your movement needs to keep up with your speed. So yeah, there's a whole bucket of things that you need to yeah. For the money, and Ender 3 cannot be beat. There's a couple of printers that you can get that are really good for the price, like a KP3S, good printer for the price. But yeah, I do agree. Ender 3s are fantastic printers when they're tuned right. And if you spend a little time doing some printed upgrades, yeah, it's a great printer for what it is. Would I recommend someone getting it right now? No. I would just say get an A1 Mini and you'll have a printer that just works. Yeah. Ender 3s are great, but there's better things out there. So yeah, I want to get this to 5 minutes. I might need something else than this PLA, and I need better rails because these are, yeah, they're dead. Let's just do the fun little dance thing before we go. Let's do some dancing. So what kind of speeds should we do this at? So yeah, in case anyone's wondering, this thing is fast. Streamlabs is angry. It's the first time I've seen that. So that was 500 millimeters a second at 120K. Let's do 700 at 120K. On the bed, that's Demafix. Yeah, Demafix. It's just an adhesive. So that's 700 millimeters a second at 120K. Okay, so to prove I'm not touching the printer, let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, I can't. Okay. Bed leveling, I have auto bed leveling. I just do this. Should I just do a yeah, let's do this. Yeah, all of my printers right now have BQ microprobes, and if you want to win a microprobe, I'll ship it to you directly. If you go to the Rollahan Discord, there's a competition to win right now, and I'll ship it to you if you win. So can I do? Let's see. So that's 700 at 120K. Let's do 140K. Yep. Let's do 150K. 160K. 170K. 180K. 180K. Let's send it 200K. Yep. So 700 millimeters a second at 200K. And that's it. That's the end. It couldn't do that all the long. So the limits is somewhere between like 150 and 200K for 700 millimeters a second. Yeah, the last one it binds. It'll probably be better with new rails. Let's do 600 at 200K. I'm not sure if this gets caught on video, but it's 600K at 600 millimeters a second at 200K acceleration. Can I put plastic down that fast? I don't think so. No, I really don't think so. I mean, I haven't tried, but the hot end it's still just a bamboo hot end, right? So if I'm lucky, I can get 30 cubed. I would need at least twice that. So, I mean, I have options. Well, so the macros that I have, they're set up for me to do stress testing, to make sure that my printer can handle it before starting a print. And it's just nice to be able to just, yep, it can do that. So so I'm just gonna switch to my screen here, and so you can see that I'm at 600 millimeters a second at 200K acceleration and 200 square corner velocity. So so that's a 4-hour stream and about 3 hours of me messing up Clipper. So yeah, like I said, I'm coming back to this. I'll do another stream when I have all the new parts, the motors from LDO, the rails from West 3D, and I also have a custom. Not a custom. Sorry, not a custom. I have another hot end coming, so that should be better than this. So yeah, I'll do another stream after I get that installed and tuned and all that stuff. What hot end will work at those speeds? You would have to get Goliath, anything that can do more than 60 cubed, and that's twice as much as this can do. So I have a CHC Pro that can do 60 cubed. I could try that while I wait for the other one. The new hot end is shipped. It won't do 60 cube. It'll do somewhere between this and my CHC Pro. So, and I need to make a custom hot end for it, or tool head, sorry, for it anyways. And I'm going to replace the dual 5015 with a 120 blower, and I might do dual CPAP just because there's so much pressure in that 120. So I'll do 2 CPAPs here. The Pi combo, it's okay. I've had some issues with it just not liking anything more than 700 millimeters a second. I just can't get it to move that fast, or faster than that. It'll shut down. I'm not sure if it's a UART thing, if it's a power thing. I don't know. It's nice and compact. It's one board. It's okay. It's not the ultimate setup, no. One good thing is that it has drivers that I can take out if I need to replace. Yes, MKS skipper. So I have another board that I could put in this if I want to do stupid speeds. The new motors that are coming can do 48 volts. I think these can as well. And I have a board that can do 48 volts. I'm not sure if I should do just put all my best parts together to make a to just do the ultimate speed Benchie on the Rook. But I want to get the 120 blower on first, and then that new hot end that's coming, the new motors, and the new rails. I want to get all that stuff on and look and have a look how it works out, if I can even get close to that 200K print speed. Acceleration, sorry. 142 Benchie. I wish I could do that. I don't have the time or the budget to do that. If someone gave me a budget, I would do it. So yeah, I'm not sure if I can do anything more for this stream. Come back next week where I'll be starting my Pegasus build. I have all the parts. I need to do some printing between now and then. And yeah, sure, leave right when. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been streaming for 4 hours and nothing went as planned. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it happens, right? Yeah, let's just hope that the next series will be better. I'm getting the hang of this. Just don't plan. Well, I didn't have a rough plan. I just have I had an idea of what I wanted to do today, and I didn't get there. I did a baseline print, and then just yeah, I bricked the printer and had to get it back, and yeah, I've done the most important one, which is rotation calibration, or yeah, E-steps. But I did do this 10-minute Benchie as the third ever print. I'm quite happy with the results. So if you haven't already, hit that button and wrong button. Wrong button. Yeah. It looks good, but I want to do it in half the time. I need a better hot end. I need better rails, because these rails are dead. They sound like a dead cat. scratching on pavement. It's horrible to listen to, so I had to turn my mic off. But yeah, this is going to be a quick printer. It's an all PLA printer, anyways. So yeah, I guess I'll see you guys in next week. Until then, I'll be in the Rollahan Discord, and I have a new video on a Rook frame coming on Monday. And then I've already filmed the video for the next week. So yeah. Yeah. And if you haven't subscribed, so Hey. Frustrated. Yeah. Apparently, updating this board is a biatch. MakerBase hasn't updated their bin files in like 2 years. Frustrating. No, I gave up. Just went back and got it working, kinda, and then yeah, I'll have to sit down and have a look without an audience. That would be better, I think. Yeah.